we got that going. Here in a second, we're gonna be watching this because this was something I've been wanting to watch that I heard about. And I don't know how good it is, but we're gonna watch it. Do 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 do. Alright. From what I can tell, there's nothing too serious, so should be able to watch it, see how this unfolds. I don't know.
Airport near the 215 and the 210 for quite a while before jumping on that southbound
Does this one not
215
have?
they want to open for now, not stolen. Most Lake Matthews, so we are a long ways airport near the 215 and the 210 for quite a while before jumping on that southbound that
No, it would work if that was in.
215 where
There
we
we
find ourselves
go.
now here
My
making
God.
our way through Riverside. Now, the want on this originally was vehicle code violations was what we heard from San Bernardino Police. Airship overhead. I do believe there may be other things that this person is wanted for, but I'm working to confirm on the details of that right now. But for now, I can go at least with what I have officially confirmed, which is vehicle code violations. It's that car there that you see there in the center of the screen. It's a silver sedan with a sunroof. Older model, hard to tell exactly what the make is, but again, police pursuit making its way on the 215 freeway coming up to MLK. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, it's been
So there's
a
a
fast mover here, in and out of
suspect
traffic.
inside?
It looks like I'd say an older model Jaguar. That's what my pilot Sarah was thinking. That's what it looks like to me as well. Male driver, and I believe he might have a passenger, is what we're hearing as well. But unknown if that person, the passenger, is a victim or a person who's a willful participant in this pursuit. So still working to confirm again what the other wants are on this one, but at least for now, vehicle code violation. We've got the San Bernardino Sheriff's helicopter overhead, and we've just been joined by another airship here from a neighboring county as well. I believe it's going to be the Riverside airship that is assisting with the pursuit now as well, but continuing to make its way here on the 215 freeway coming up to Central Avenue in Riverside.
So he has a suspect in there. You can't go around stealing people.
There are some ground units, Michael, but I'm kind of afraid to zoom out because they're pretty far back. This guy has been in and out of traffic, so they're really not on his tail right now. I'd say they're at least a quarter mile back. So when we first got overhead, we were able to find the units. I saw at least 3 or 4 of them, but the car was way up ahead. But because he was driving as recklessly as he is right now, he was easy to spot. But again, what looks like an older model Jaguar, tinted windows, but when he did have that window down, I could see the driver wearing a bright blue shirt and And again, at this point, we do believe that there may be a passenger, but still working on confirming what that person's relationship is and what their role is in all of this, but originally wanted for vehicle code violations. Thank you. Go ahead, Colleen. Say that again.
Let's skip forward a little bit here.
Just as we came overhead. But for now is using that emergency lane to get by. I never like it when they do that because I just think about somebody with a flat tire, somebody whose car has been disabled. That's where you would be, and then you have this guy coming at you at freeway speeds. Can they stop in time? Hopefully, but you never know. For now, continuing right by the base, 215 south at picked him up when we got overhead was right when he had gotten on the freeway. So he was southbound 215 at the time. There was 2 airships overhead at the time, San Bernardino as well as Riverside. And again, if this gets to be so dangerous to the point where they can't follow with units anymore, then it's going to be up to those helicopters to continue to follow this guy until they see this come to an end. That person is willing to
Menifee. Estamos viendo, pero no podemos observar
on the phone. So they do have some options if that person is willing to talk to law enforcement, join the freeway yet again when it is safe.
And he just made the transition from the 215 now to the 15 freeway. Again, it was a 2-lane road to get to that to the 15. But again, tactics remain the same. What you're seeing here with San Bernardino police in terms of distance from the driver seems adequate at this point based on the circumstances?
Yes, definitely. That's within a safe distance. Each agency has their policies and procedures. In this case, if those are all San Bernardino PD officers, there's, I believe, 3 or 5 that we just saw on the camera. But that would be normal protocol for most agencies to continue pursuing at a safe distance with air unit support above, which I believe there still may be either CHP or the local sheriff department may be assisting with an air operation.
Bill, we understand the driver is a male and he may have a passenger. I'm not sure how we've come by that information, but we're trying to confirm there may be a passenger who's in a car being held against their will. How does that change the nature of what you do in a chase like this?
Well, in a lot of instances, the tactics that they can use, such as a pit maneuver, is probably not going to be an option at this point because of the innocent person or quote-unquote innocent person that's in there, possible kidnapping victim. So that limits one of the tools.
So what happens?
That
Nothing?
One at a time. And
allí.
Hey, we're just at the 15 freeway at Temecula Parkway. You see all of the units here in pursuit, still very active in pursuit behind this guy. But we've come to a situation where we are experiencing some low clouds here. So we are going to be U-turning back to base. We, of course, are going to have an update for you on this pursuit.
Oh, so they never did turn out the way I thought it was going to. Yeah, that one. That one was funny. I watched that one. I don't know where that other one is. Multiple accidents. Huh.
You're just going to damage the other.
Yeah, so we're getting
tires
on the
that run
freeway
vehicle.
now, looks
The
like.
freeway.
Getting on the freeway and moving over that center divider. You wonder how long this truck is going to be able to last, and because of the damage to this truck, how is it going to perform on the freeway? But good news, I guess, to be off those side streets, because the way he was driving was really dangerous. So now we're on to the 605 South. We're near Washington Boulevard and Slauson. We're in Whittier, moving into what looks like the carpool lane there. We are in rush hour traffic already, even though it's only 3:23. We know a lot of people go home from work early on Fridays, and we see a traffic buildup already in this neighborhood. You wonder how quickly or how much more juice this truck has, Tim, with the way it looks like it's damaged.
Right. Well, they go over
Yeah, I
the
was
center
gonna say, did
dividers
he already
and
get into
bouncing
a
through
wreck?
there and getting the centers of the vehicle? You wonder if
What's
it's
wrong with
damaging
this
the
guy?
bottom of the engine or the oil pan. The front
You know,
tires
what's
look
wrong
like
with
they've
anybody
held
that
up
does this
through all
stuff?
that punishing driving. But luckily, on the freeway here, there's just no room to run because of rush hour traffic. But southbound 605, it'll unload just about the 105, and you'll start seeing open road. As you
Yeah, I
get
guess
past
that's the real question.
105 interchanges. But
What
yeah,
are people
getting off
thinking
the
when they do
surface
this?
streets, you take the cross traffic out, you take pedestrians out, and it makes it a little bit safer. But the way this person's driving, anything can happen.
So we were seeing the LAPD right up close to him. It appears that now the LAPD is beginning to back off a little bit, hoping that things calm down, hoping to not agitate him. It's a balancing act, Tim, because
Oof.
when he was on those side streets a few minutes ago, the fact that
Oh
LAPD
my
was there with
God.
lights and sirens is also helpful.
People
to
are
the public
crazy.
because he was driving so erratically. The lights and sirens give people pause. Maybe they aren't looking at their phones, or they aren't distracted by something else, and it causes people to look what's going on. But on the freeway, it's a little bit different. Although there we see the cruiser right there behind him. Maybe they will be aggressive here. But talk about the mindset for law enforcement, especially you as somebody who's gone through this yourself.
Well, personally, for me as a law enforcement officer for over 30 years, I don't agree with the following or the what they call surveillance mode, because just as you said, this guy's driving along at high rates of speed, switching lanes, going through red lights, and you have absolutely no warning of this person coming. Now, if you have a unit driving safely behind with lights and sirens, how many times have you been sitting at an intersection on a red light and you hear a siren but you have no idea where it's coming from? It gets your attention, it gets you looking around, and keeps you from pulling out in front of somebody. And then also, as you're going along, as you're coming up on people, at least they have a warning that you're coming, and that's something to be aware of. And yes, get off your phone, get out of your, whatever you're doing other than.
All right,
driving.
now
Like
seems
most
like he's
people
just
do
driving
these
really
days,
nice and
it
safely.
helps out. But on the other
La,
side, you
la,
have the
la.
watch commander in the station looking at
There are
the
police
level of
behind
driving
me.
the suspect's doing, and their policy and procedure is once it gets too dangerous, they're going to
crazy.
back off and let the helicopter just follow and do it with it. I said as a surveillance mode, and just hope and pray that that person decides that he's not being chased, that he pulls over, gets out of the car. So right now, it's just a matter of time what he may do at this point, heading down south here on the 605, but getting out of that area where he's making all those turns. There's the 5 interchange I was speaking of, and once we get down past the 105, it should open up some more. You're going to probably see higher speeds. But the units that are behind him are from the 77th Division of LAPD, so they're still in pursuit.
Yeah, we see at least
Go
4
lay down,
cruisers
Peanut.
right now behind him, if not more. So they are ready to move on this person. We say him. It could be a female. We don't know the sex of the suspect just yet. Most oftentimes it's a male, but not always. As we look at this drive down the carpool lane as we approach 3:30, Alex Michelson here alongside Tim Lynn for special breaking news coverage here on Fox 11, a stolen truck pursuit now in Norwalk, as we can hopefully adjust our locator here on the screen as we move out of the Whittier area into the Norwalk area as we approach 3:30. So let's, if you're just joining us as we approach the half hour, we want to get you caught up on what you may have just missed as we continue to look at this in the top left hand of your corner, we want to show you some of the close calls that we saw a short time ago when we were on the side streets of Whittier. You see this driver, whoa, I mean, right there, barely.
I missed it. I missed it.
Crash that could have killed.
What'd he do? Oh, I missed it.
As we continue to look at this in the top left hand of your corner, we want to show you some of the close calls that we saw a short time ago when we were on the side streets of Whittier. You see this driver.
Holy
whoa,
shit!
Right there, barely
idiots.
missed a crash that could have killed both people involved. So that was a lucky call. Just a fraction of a second made the difference there. This driver has been very desperate, driving on the wrong side of the road, over the middle divider, through intersections, not waiting at all for traffic lights. And Tim, you know, we've been on the air together many times during different pursuits, and obviously for it to be a pursuit, they are not stopping when law enforcement tries to pull them over. But we do see drivers with different level of desperate, cautious as a driver. That's an indication that they may not be as alert, that they actually maybe not even realize that they're being pursued? Is that what you're suggesting?
Yes, they either have some type of mental issue that's causing them not to be aware of the surroundings.
Some type of mental issue.
Okay, so that guy was just hit, sideswiped. Hopefully not too bad a damage to their
He just
vehicle.
said right out. He a little bit of mental.
Yeah, just driving home.
I got a little bit of
Next thing you
mental
know, somebody
issues.
sideswipes you. But anyway, then you go back to the very intoxicated. They drive along and they're tunnel vision. They have no idea what's behind them, what's around them. They're just driving, and they'll be driving at a very slow rate of speed because their senses are dulled by the alcohol. But somebody like this driving this hard and in a stolen vehicle, it's just the flight. They're trying to get away, and they really don't care what goes on. But here's we continue south on the 605. This is the express lane, and once he gets here, it's going to be a big flyover to the 605 unless he dives out. So, in a 405 this time of day is pretty crowded as well. So, we'll see which way. If he heads down into the Orange County area, my brethren down at the Orange County Sheriff's Department will assist in any way they can with LAPD, and then if he goes north, then you'll have Long Beach.
Yeah, we're hearing that there's some slowing ahead in the Hawaiian Gardens area at Carson because there was an accident there. So that may impact all of this as well as we see the traffic start to slow on this Friday afternoon. Wonder if he stays in the HOV lane, if he maybe can avoid some of that slowdown, if he in fact stays in that lane. Yeah, I mean this person driving pretty erratically, and often, Tim, when we see somebody that desperate to get away, and had fairly good control of this vehicle, considering how big the vehicle is, considering the fact they're not used to driving it, presumably if it's a stolen vehicle, and considering the fact that it's so heavy and it is damaged. You saw there a cruiser that was there. You wonder if they're slowing down the freeway or trying to get people off of it. At least they're keeping track of this. All right, so we're on the 22 West now. We are near Bixby Hill as we approach Long Beach, and now we're off the freeway, as you just mentioned, and now more onto side streets.
Oh my God!
And this is, you worry about these. Okay,
this fucking dude's going sideways now. Holy shit! He lost his mind. He's going sideways, and he's on the other side of the freeway.
Okay, now we're going the wrong way. This is where things get really dangerous, folks. And we worry about this here, and she has had no regard for intersections. Christine Devine, my colleague here, I know you've been watching this.
Yeah, wow. You talked about how dangerous this pursuit is. look at the efforts this driver is making to get away. No worry in the world about anybody else, any other motorist.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa.
And up
Whoa.
on the
How long
median.
can this last?
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, well, there you
Whoa,
go.
that's too-
Yeah, that's
Ow.
cool.
Oh man. We
Not.
hope those people are okay. Just jam.
Damn. I'm gonna put that down in the. Damn. Damn. Holy shit. Beep beep. I'm just going around. Beep beep. Beep beep. Can't stop me. Here, let's just give my dog the wheel. Beep beep. Can't stop me. No, sit. Beep beep. Beep beep. See, it's my dog driving. Beep beep. Alright, we'll continue watching this. I'm just gonna go take a hit.
Jam through. So that's 2 vehicles now badly damaged. We saw another side swipe earlier in this. I mean, this has just become bumper cars through the side streets here. Man.
Just your nerves are so rattled after being in an accident if you're not physically injured. Just the fear of being randomly hit from behind there. You talked about this being a very busy time of day on a Friday. So you can see that one side of the road very congested, the other side hit and miss when it comes to congestion. But this driver cares about nobody.
Nobody. And doesn't even really seem to care about his or herself, given the way that they're driving, because they are at great risk that in any one of these intersections, they could drive headfirst into a vehicle and could kill themselves or kill somebody else.
You have to wonder the mindset of this driver in such
he's
a
gonna pop a
large
tire and
vehicle,
then wreck.
driving in the wrong lane.
There
so
he
you'll
is.
know
Come
definitely
on.
soon
Where's he
because
going?
This person, they don't care if they kill somebody.
Nope.
Obviously. So you have to wonder.
Whoa. Yo. Can I even show that? Well, I don't know. They're showing it. I'm gonna show it. What's wrong with one channel being able to show it and not another? So, damn. People are just idiots. Some people like get their freaking license out of a Cracker Jack box. I think. Seriously. Where'd you go to get your license at? I didn't go anywhere. I just got them out of a Cracker Jack box because why not? That's ridiculous. You know what else is ridiculous, guys? When I made up this channel, now it'll say like it was made in 2020, but anyway, just about going towards 8 months ago when I started doing YouTube videos again, some other dude made an account just like mine and now has more subscribers than I do. And it's underneath Jupiter's Gaming. I was Jupiter's Gaming Lounge, but because he's just fucking Jupiter's Gaming, he has more. And he hasn't even been on as long as me. Well, supposedly he has, but videos to me aren't that good. Anyway, I feel like they've been stolen from me. Especially the newer ones I've been doing. And the stuff I've been explaining that I wanted to do. And it kind of seems a little weird that this channel all of a sudden just takes the fuck off, like, instantly. And then my channel is stuck down here being little and low. So I'm really kind of curious what's going on there. Yeah, when I made up this account, nobody was ever doing anything Jupiter. And now I make up this fucking account, and all of a sudden everybody wants to be, not everybody, I've just said that, think I counted like 6 different accounts that I could find that have way more than I do, subscribers. Obviously only have 25, and that dude has over 22k, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I've been really trying here, and some other loser takes it right out from underneath me, and I just don't get it. So if anybody sees this in the past or whatever, and y'all can help me figure out what to do to get more subscribers, and, you know, just gain a community, because that's what I want. Talk people online, gain community, game, shit like that. I don't know, just let me know, y'all. Let's get back into this. Shouldn't be nothing too bad, right? Alright, we're about to see some stuff. Hopefully, you know, YouTube's not a little pissed off about it. Shouldn't be. Doesn't look like anything too bad. Just a couple bruises. I don't think anybody gets killed, so majorly hurt or anything.
Oh no! Oof.
Oh,
This is,
yeah, there we go. Oh, in and out, buddy. Yeah,
geez.
GTA that shit.
Unsolved
Why?
driver. Wow.
You seen him.
Can you
How
even
many?
count the vehicles, Alex?
I mean, I've seen at least 4 vehicles that have been hit so far. I mean, this is bad. We follow pursuits all the time.
Yeah.
Very rarely do we see this many vehicles hit, and this many vehicles hit, and the thing keeps going. Usually, oh, there's number 5 at least.
And the thing
Number
is that
6?
that flatbed is such a heavy truck, it's not getting a lot of damage or flipping over or
Oh my
spinning out.
God.
It's able to keep on going. Police have got to feel so badly about this.
What the
One
fuck?
would have some injuries. That one could have some
Into the
injuries.
gas station.
All right,
Or
I'm
this
hoping
thing- get out of-
businesses
get
lock
out
your
of the vehicle
doors.
and time to
Lock
give
your
up.
doors, businesses.
Give up.
That
Oh, and this
person
guy
is
and this
able-
guy walks out and he's fine, and you worry about the other people that may have been impacted by this and walking out thinking that nobody sees them. I mean, what a joke. What a jerk who has put his own whatever ahead of all of these people and has now ruined the day and the vehicle and everything else of all of these people due to his selfish, callous decision to run like this. And you hope that those other people that were hit are okay, but some of those
that last hit
looked really bad, and at a minimum, their vehicle is totaled, and you wonder,
At a minimum.
you know, you hope that they're okay because sometimes the injuries. And where's law enforcement?
I don't even know if they're
I
okay.
can't tell if law enforcement was behind him or just got backed up in the mess of the accidents. or are keeping a really good eye on him and know exactly what.
And he just walks away like nothing happened.
Yeah. Obviously, he's not feeling the need to run.
Well, he's
knowing
trying
that
to blend in.
Well, that helicopter's right overhead.
Yeah.
He's got to know that.
Certainly ours is. I mean, clearly the guy isn't making the best decisions based off of.
That's why I said you had to wonder the mindset there.
Yeah. Oh man. I mean, this is just.
So as we watch him slowly, casually walk down the street, let's recap a little bit about what happened.
The helicopter.
There
right
you go.
over.
Look at that right there on the median there. You wonder if that would do some damage or change the trajectory.
What the
of that.
fuck?
Boom, boom. That's 3 vehicles that are hit.
It
right
gets
there.
worse. Look the way it pushes that car.
Yep.
It gets worse. The next one coming up.
Okay.
Why
all right,
would you
let's
do
go
that?
back- Let's go back full.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, they're done with this guy. Enough.
He's a big guy here.
Woo.
All right. All right.
Yeah,
He's a big
take him
guy.
down.
A few officers to bring him down there. Again, you wonder, is he on drugs of some
And you
sort?
wonder, does he have a gun?
Wonder the mindset. there.
Look at the officer looks injured.
Well, he crashed on top of one. Yeah.
Yeah.
On top of one officer.
He looks shaken up by this. This is a struggle. I mean, look how many officers are on top of this guy.
Yeah, he's not giving up.
And remind me, they took him down there on the sidewalks there, praying that officer wasn't hurt too badly. You don't know if the guy had any kind of weapon in his hand as well.
Right? They got to worry about that. The struggle to get the handcuffs on him. Wow.
When you see someone struggle like that or resist so much like that, my mind continues to go back to I wonder if they are on drugs. And the way they're
Hey,
they're
don't
really
punch
trying
him.
to get this guy to comply here. Hard to tell if that other officer was able to.
I don't know. I don't go for
see it
that.
on the ground there, although the chopper has moved the shot there, hoping that officer is okay. But look at the number of officers there trying to get this guy into cuffs and to comply.
Tim Lynn, you're.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
wonder
My
how many
God.
people were in that vehicle, and you just hope that there was nobody in that passenger side. I mean, that has potential for catastrophic injury right there.
You see the emergency
makes you
vehicle.
sick.
Whatever.
Yeah, looks like a medical emergency vehicle there. Both of those vehicles got hit quite hard. My thought is this guy, this suspect, could have run into one of the businesses or the homes. The good thing there is, Tim, that didn't happen.
Was that
the biggest worry you have in
kids?
a pursuit like this when you don't have units right close that they'll crash, disable their vehicle, and then they will carjack somebody else and get a new vehicle.
Yep.
So you have to really worry about that, and especially if they're armed in that situation. But this one here, thank goodness he just walked.
So if you are just joining us, we are in a special programming of this pursuit that just ended. Let's show you some video from a short time ago. Look at how desperate this driver in this stolen.
As to where we're at with all that kind of fear and concern and
Oh, now they got him up.
Right.
and
Sitting
damage.
up at least.
It's complicated.
Tim,
You dickhead.
Sure.
Tim, do you know if police were in tracking mode on this one?
Well, it was both.
They
Thing for a while. It is something, not to mention your emotions, not to mention the feeling sometimes of like you're in slow motion as the whole thing happens, and the adrenaline and the fact that your car and you got to deal with all the insurance. And I can't imagine. We're looking
Suspect.
at that's
Suspect.
the suspect. Okay. So
yeah, that's standard procedure. He will go no matter what to the hospital for a pre-booking medical clearance, and then once he's cleared for booking, then he'll be
Well,
transported off.
that's not the suspect in this shot here.
Yeah, that's not the suspect.
Oh, that's the officer.
No.
That looks like the officer.
Is it?
Yeah. Look at it
They
closer.
took his shirt. They took his shirt off, and he's got the white shirt underneath.
Yeah.
Mm.
I bet you that. I'm just looking at the shoes, nice shiny shoes, and
Yeah, maybe.
he's over there. Yeah.
Well, if it's
I
the
don't-
officer that
well,
was, slammed to the ground
knows?
in trying to detain the suspect there, that could be quite a blow to the head there, and you do want to get that checked out. The suspect there.
Suspect. And continuing to.
Yeah, well, that was kind of
of
his
that
fault. He
video,
jumped
look
and
at,
hit
this
his head,
here
so
driving over
it's
the
not that
center
guy's fault.
convenience.
And if you put that charge on me, I'd be like, dude, replay the video. You're the one who jumped at me. I blocked it. You hit your fucking head. That ain't my fault.
After accident,
No, that's all his fault.
We did fear would have some injuries.
Yeah.
And he crashed
What
right
an
into-
idiot.
Watch he gets out of the vehicle, He's going to walk down.
And he just
the
gets
street.
out. Walk.
The danger
Okay,
here is
bye.
gone into any one of those businesses there, tried to carjack.
Everybody
another
have
car,
fun?
but there you
Yeah,
go,
all right.
As if it's just another day, an easy Friday afternoon. And police were not right there. You go. That was a takedown right there.
But look
One
what
officer,
happens to the
two officers, bam.
the
Oh,
officer
he was underneath.
who gets his head.
Oh, that wasn't his fault. My bad. See, I thought he dived on top and hit his head on the car. Then he went down.
That is how this thing ends. But you see that
He hit his
officer
head off
shaking
on
out
the
officer,
concrete.
taken away,
Oof.
on a gurney.
Fuck
the
me.
Suspect eventually taken away. Will be taken away on a.
My God, people are just idiots. Alrighty. No, we're done with that. Hold on a minute. Huh. There we go. Alrighty. Alright, let's see how the audio is on this. let's do new game. Classic. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Ted. And we'll see how far we get. Oh, this is the... Alright. Timmy boy. I need you, Timmy boy. Come on, go, go, go. Alright. Take that. Oh no. No. Get the map. Get the map, you idiot. Dolores. Go. I can't get you. Oh shit. Come back here, bitch. I don't have time. I don't have time. Get in. Alright, day one. All of us made it into the shelter just a second before the blast. That was a close one, as long as we're all together. When we opened the shelter door, we noticed some of the shelves were already stocked. We can't really say we recall putting all these supplies here, but we're definitely going to put them to good use. Our shelves are full of cans. We'll eat from cans, we'll sleep on cans, we even talk to the cans. Some of us already do. Which is a little weird, but we do. There's just barely enough water for everyone. We will have to ration it strictly. I fucked up on the water. Alright, let's just keep going. It's easy to feel a bit down when living underground like this. No sunshine, no sky. We need to get rid of that pessimism and try to bring some cheerfulness into our lives. Mary Jane is feeling safe. Who wouldn't? Alright, music volume needs to go down. No sunshine, no sky. We need to get rid of that pessimism and try to bring some cheerfulness. Okay, Mary Jane is feeling safe. Who wouldn't in this coffin-sized shelter? No news is good news. There's nothing going on with Timmy. Doing it quite well, or she just can't find anything to complain about. No new problems or trouble in Ted this fine morning. Contamination is still strong. Scavenging these conditions could result in radiation sickness. Alright. Do. This is insane. We keep finding spiders everywhere. They're in our soup. They're in our water. We swear some of them keep coming back, and they're bigger every time we see them. It can't go on like this. It's time to wage war on these spiders. Nope. Well, shit. Turning out bad here on this one, guys. We might not last long. Day 3. We decided we could get rid of those spiders with our bare hands, feet, and whatever other body parts we could use for lethal anti-spider attacks. Unfortunately, we've underestimated their chances. They're really fast. All we achieved was getting tired. Maybe we'll have more luck next time. During our vicious fight with dozens of spiders, one got lucky and bit Mary Jane. It didn't seem serious, but when we got up this morning, she was different. There isn't anything new bothering Mary Jane. Alright, some water for Timmy. Drink, drink. Okay. So, square, square, square. We're feeling pretty optimistic about today's expedition. The only thing left to do is choose the right person to go outside. Well, she looks like she'll be making it. I don't know. But I've never seen that. You know how many times I've played this over the years? I've never seen that. That is amazing. First time for everything. Alright. Mary Jane went outside. Let's hope she hurries back soon. Equipment. Like the good scout he is, Timmy is making the best out of the situation. He even seems cheerful. Dolores is doing quite well. She just can't find anything to complain about. Okay, Ted is doing well. Everybody doing well. Could have sworn that huge puddle of water wasn't there earlier, and there goes another one. Oh, damn it. We're getting flooded. Let's grab some of our supplies. Alright, let's grab the map, because that's the only thing we can grab. Day 5. Before any of the streams squirting from the walls could hit our map, we tore it down. It was the only thing to not get wet during our little flood. After the water level had dropped, we started cleaning up. We might not finish before the next apocalypse hits. Timmy is good. They're all good. Well, I'll give them soup, we thought it'd be a great idea to have some role-playing fun and create our own Shelter Theater group. We called it the Thunderdome. We spent the rest of the day trying to write a script for our performance. We almost got into a fight over it and decided that maybe it would be best to play something simpler. What the hell? No, I want to be that stupid. I'll punch you. Uh-oh. Got a knock on the door. What is that? We played hide and seek. The longest round we were able to play. It lasted for around 10 seconds. And that was only because the lights went out for a moment. Alright, I'll stop doing that. It's gonna hurt my voice. Some water for Timmy would be nice. Dolores will not last long without water. Where is water when Ted needs it? Okay, well, Ted's the only one that we're getting water. This is gonna suck. Hey! Maybe not. She came back. Gambling is a terrible habit. What kind of example is that to set to the kids? We need supplies, but we're not getting them like that. We sent to rob someone. We sent that man away. We sent that man... Oh my god, that man away. Good riddance. Nothing made us happier than the sight of Mary Jane returning to the shelter from the surface. We decided to finally check what we can find between the rubble in our own backyard, our poor lawns and flowers, once the object of desire of the whole neighborhood, now reduced to nothing more than radioactive ashes covered by debris. Really isn't much left here. The only tree that's left is completely burnt out in a hollow area inside the dead husk. Some mutated three-tailed squirrels made their home. They're pretty good at collecting stuff, if they don't mind us borrowing a few things. We used to barbecue here almost every weekend. The barbecue itself somehow found its way into the power line in front of our house, and it's unreachable. Our garden table is mostly destroyed under bits and pieces of charred wood. We found a few things that could prove useful. Bug spray. The garage still has 2 walls left, but most things inside are gone. Not even the bicycles made it through the blast. Lay down, Peanut. But we really, weirdly enough, the baskets installed on top of them did. We found some leftover supplies there from our last bicycle trip, plus 2 water. We returned from the expedition, but our axe didn't make it. Shit. Little food for Mary. Water, food, water. That's what I'm gonna do. So, water, food, water, food. Food, water, food. Everybody good, yes. We were never huge fans of mushrooms, but with a colony of them growing one of the walls, we've changed our loyalties. We're all about. Should we eat them? No. Bad. No, we're not gonna eat mushrooms. Who the hell eats mushrooms? We may be hungry, but there are just some things we wouldn't ever eat. Wall fungus is one of them. Mary Jane is quite hungry. Might not look like it, but he's strong boy. Okay, Mary Jane is hungry. Who do we take outside? I'm gonna be Mary Jane again. Yeah, she might have a better time if we do that. Mary Jane went outside. Let's hope she hurries back. She took the map. Like the good scout he is, Timmy is making the best life. It's hard right now for Dolores. This morning has been calm enough for Ted, and he's doing well. No one's willing to chat anymore. The silence is really disturbing. We don't have a radio, so bye-bye. There's nothing here. Maybe if we try really hard, we can hear the neighbors in their shelter. Timmy has been talking about nothing other than water. Thirsty, everybody thirsty. Yeah, everybody gonna get a slice of that thirsty pie. There isn't a lot of space down here, and we can smell everything. When one of the wall brick got loose today and revealed a hole, we left pretty sick. We felt pretty sick, oh my god. It's the smell, my godness, it's the smell coming from the hole. It's terrible. Should we investigate and remove the source of this stench? Sure. might come at us with claws, fangs, but nothing happened. Instead, we found a dead rat who was trying to break into a can of tomato soup. He failed miserably. We have a feeling we'll be luckier than him, so we confiscated it. We gave the rat a proper burial in an empty can. He deserved that much. They're all okay. They're all good. We're all good. Yep, well, we don't have a radio, so hopefully Numbnut can come back with radio. There she is. There's one thing we need to do is use the radio. Nothing made us happier than the sight of Mary Jane returning. We found our way to where the gas station used to be. It doesn't look like a gas station anymore. The only recognizable parts of it were a few car wrecks and the cashier's booth that probably did a long trip up and then back down to the ground. There was an abandoned truck in line for the gas pump. We immediately recognized the logo of a well-known company on its side. Yep, the Canned Soup Company. A few water bottles were scattered around in the cashier's booth. None of the explosions damaged them, though it is funny how that pipe's shadow got burned into the wall. Whatever. Our map really took a beating during our expedition. It's nearly unusable now. Oh. Mary Jane diet. Food. Right. You know what? Nah, you just need food, so that's all you'll get. Yet here we are. We got a phone call. We can clearly hear a phone ringing. Who's going outside? Let's take Dolores. She's the mom. Maybe she can help out. When we answered the phone, we could clearly hear a gasp of relief from the caller. They introduced themselves as survivors from a nearby town of Hill Valley. We had started exchanging information when the call was cut short. Something must have gone wrong on their side. We hope they will get back to us. We were glad to see Dolores come back safely from the wasteland. Mary Jane's diet could use a little food. Some water for Timmy would be nice. Dolores is doing quite well, or she just can't find anything to complain about. Water and water. Food. Water. Water. Okay. Food. Water. Water. Looks like the area is still irradiated. Going to Wasteland right now is unsafe unless you don't mind getting sick. Yeah, if we don't have a radio, we'll never know what's going on now. They say ignorance is bliss. Another day without any clue what's going on might not necessarily kill us. Mary Jane is quite hungry. Despite the dire circumstances and all the trouble we are going through, Timmy is being very brave. Dolores would love to eat. Ted is hungry. So, hungry. 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 Everybody's gonna get some rations. You go outside, and this time you take nothing because you look big and strong and purple. Come on, Barney, go outside and do something. Let's hope she hurries back. She might not. No news is good news. Water for Dolores. Weird noises. I don't know. Let's just use this. Oh shit. What happened? Having some fun made us forget about what was it again? I don't know. I didn't read it. Timmy has been talking about nothing other than water. Ted needs water. So water. Oh, we out of water now. One of them was making the sound of a galloping horse using a paddle box and hit them against each other, while his companion was pretending to ride said horse. They claimed to be on a very important quest to seek some magical cup, only they lost their way in the wasteland. They asked permission to have a quick look at our map to determine their whereabouts. We don't got a map. Although we tried to decline politely, the guests were clearly offended. They galloped away, waving their wooden swords and screaming something about cutting down shrubbery. It's absolutely crazy. Timmy is on his best behavior. Everything seems okay. We're all good. Better be good. Knock on our door, but then we opened. We only found a suitcase on the doorstep and there was no one around us. It's inside. Wait, should we check what's inside? Sure. Yeah, why not? What's the most that could happen? Saw somebody died. No? Oh, she's sick. Shit. It was an instant looking bottle of water, so we took a sip. We thought we got lucky, but it was all a lie. Either the water was irradiated or it was some kind of biological weapon. Ah, shit. Yeah, well, we don't have that. We don't have anything for anybody. But we do have soup. Soup. Soup for everybody. Hey, maybe your daughter will come back and give you a little slap on the head. Well, we don't have drinks. So we're all... No, we're not doing that. Keeping the door closed was the right thing to do, but the tensions are rising in our tiny little shelter. Timmy's in terrible shape. Water. 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 We have no water. We have no water. We have no water. We have no water. And Dolores is dead. Cool. We could avoid what happened. Even after the apocalypse, the fire station is still operational. How's that even possible? Whatever. It's not really shocking. Firefighters are the greatest of heroes, right after Marines and Ice Cream Men, the ones with Happy Tunes in the vans. Although none of their faces looked familiar, we're sure they're the real deal. They had uniforms, helmets, and everything. They even customized their headwear by drawing a lot of menacing skulls on them. How creative. We found a few bottles. Firefighters shooing off some giant mutated cockroaches with a fire hose. We joined in on the fun and managed to fill some bottles with water in the process. Outside next to the entrance, we found a mannequin dressed in police uniform nailed to the wall with a fire axe. It must have been an art installation of sorts, and we were sorry to ruin it, but we really needed that axe. Water, water, everybody needs water and soup. Okay, man of abandoned shantytown. Someone or something tore down incidentally amidst the rubble. We found a cat limping its paws nonchalantly. Should we let it inside? No, fuck the cat. Unless you want to eat it. Could be some good food for you. We don't need any more mouths to feed. No, we don't. Food. Ted went crazy. You know what? Hopefully she's fine. She looks a little crazy, but again, she should be fine. We almost made it a month. Mary Jane went outside. Let's hope she hurries back soon. Timmy is pretty fatigued. Ted isn't acting normally. Sometimes his behavior is pretty disturbing. Well, I'd say. It's all good. We can barely breathe in this damn shelter. I don't know what that's gonna do, but we'll use it. Decided to spray the hell out of that vent just to be on the safe side. Turned out it was a great thing to do. A couple of mutated insects fell out, followed by a gust of fresh air. You can't leave Timmy without water. Water. If water is your demand, water is my command. I don't know. It's so easy to escalate silly arguments in close quarter doesn't help. We were chatting and suddenly we were fighting and fighting. We'll get over this soon. You're not. You're gonna fight forever. Okay. Ted is rested. Okay. Well, military ain't coming anytime soon. So. Hey! But we have her back. We went on a trip to a more specific place this time, a local museum on Tranquility Lane. Several rooms and a corridor wall decorated with some charred paintings that survived the blast. The whole place doesn't even look that bad. It's almost like a modern art exhibit. In front of the museum canteen, we found a box with some water bottles in it. Excuse me, it was probably left there by some delivery company. That delivery company is probably out of business now. Guess it was blown out of the market. Some sweets or snacks. But all the museum canteen had to offer was tomato soup. Those poor tourists. Between the rubble, we found a half-destroyed statue of a lady. She didn't have a lot of clothes on, save for a gas mask somebody put on her face, probably as a joke. We were hesitant to approach as the lady was dressed modestly, but then we saw she was holding an urn. As long as there's an urn, it's art, and it's okay to look at it. Everyone knows that. The gift shop was in a sorry state. While it's still standing, the whole place was flooded with souvenirs and junk, or both. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference. The only useful thing we found was a padlock that was securing the safe behind the counter. The safe itself was empty, of course. The half-ruined wall is all that's left of the main corridor. Some paintings are still hanging, but they're almost unrecognizable. At the end of the corridor, we found a museum guard sitting on a chair, or at least something that used to be a museum guard. We found some ammo in his pocket, or at least something that used to be his pocket. Mary Jane is quite hungry. Ted keeps behaving really odd. Seems he's busy fighting his inner demons most of the time. We found an anonymous note next to our shelter door. Overwrote it. Requests that we send our representative to a meeting tonight on in a set location. That person must come unarmed. This bit worries us, but the author assures us he or she is friendly and doesn't mean to hurt us. Are we going to send someone to check it out? Yeah, she's our best bet. She looks creepy and she'll do it. Nothing good can come from that. It's true, it's all true. There really are others just like us. We arrived at the rendezvous unarmed and on time, and we were greeted by a friendly-looking group of survivors. They're being led by twins, a brother and a sister who seemed to be friendly enough. They asked us some questions and promised to stay in touch. Mary Jane diet could use some more food. Water. No. Your water. Okay. State of the wasteland remains unknown to us. Mary Jane is feeling good. She can do it. Can't do nothing about that. And there's another one. Roaches everywhere. We're doomed. Ew. Ted is hungry. Oh, damn it. Hungry. Hungry. We're all good. It's gonna be you. And should take the axe this time. Just be careful. We want her to come back. Day 29, everybody. Mary Jane went outside. Let's hope she hurries back soon. Equipment. She took that, yes. Timmy is good. Pretty fatigued. Well, can't do nothing about that page, so we just move on. And then what else do we have? It's insane. Why we talk to roaches? Are we going insane? Are we? He's already had a heart of gold. That's why we weren't really shocked to find him feeding our supplies to some disgusting fat cockroach. Both Ted and the bug seemed really happy, so we didn't manage to stay mad. Although, so they didn't stay mad. When Ted started sharing jokes and life stories with the cockroach, we became a bit suspicious. Well, you need somebody to talk to. And if the cockroach is going to sit around and just listen, I guess why not? Timmy should eat something. Timmy has been talking about nothing other than water. You know what? They'll both get it. In trip to the south in 2 months. If it's still there, we're going, right? Pretty sure they don't bomb warm places. Just the really cold places. They said, oh, that's really cold over there. We should just... relocation is probably something we'll be able to discuss after we get out of here. Timmy is on his best behavior. Either we do something or the bunk will drive him completely insane. I don't know what to do. We made it this far. Again, I don't know what to do. Day 32. Can't be too bad, right? Stealing our pillows, socks, and wallets. Why would roaches even need wallets? And that smell is horrible. Is she gonna come back? Nothing yet. Great. Drink. Yeah, we'll just say drink. Alright. Well, we don't have any of that either, so let's just keep moving forward. Okay. And then I'll give him some soup also. We have nothing to do for him. Living with roaches, yeah, okay. So we got that back. To the local cinema, a portion of the theater is still standing, including at least one cinema hall. We went in hoping to scavenge something or at least find some film posters. There was nothing in there. Some bottles, playing cards. We got a flashlight. Timmy is hungry. Mayor Jane is hungry. Hungry. You might be thirsty too, so let's just do that. Day 36. It's easy to feel a bit down when living underground like this. No sunshine, no sky. We need to get rid of that from pessimism. Okay. Quite hungry. Water for Timmy. You know what? This time I'm just gonna say she takes nothing. We leave everything in here for us. Get out. Shoot. No news is good news. Time to ration supplies. No. Find a safe spot that would do pretty well as a camp for the group. Everything was going well until the workers got into a fight with a raider band. It's very important for the group to finish the camp fast, but they're injured or not able to work. They're asking if we have any spare meds that could help them take care of their patients. Unfortunately, we're powerless. Drink. Sleazy looking trader carrying an equally scuff-free bag on his shoulder paid us a visit of some one-time deal. For just one can of soup we get the bag and all its contents. Hell no. That could be that cat. I played this before. I know what goes on. You ain't gonna send no kitty cat towards me, bitch. Okay, our grandparents always told us to never buy anything sight unseen, and we're not about to start right now. Gone are the times of yard sales. We can manage without whatever junk is in that mysterious bag. We don't have a radio. Maybe if Numbnut could come back with a radio. Wait, does he need water? No. I can't do nothing for y'all. Although they're a bit glowy and we're pretty sure they spread diseases, we have no means of fighting those damn roaches. Timmy fell sick. And you can get some soup. Oh my goodness. Found his way to our shelter. Remember him from before the apocalypse. He came over with a bunch of leaflets and tried to convince us to join something called Asteroid Citizen. But we refused. Now he just wants supplies, and he says he will reveal some state secrets to us in return. You know what? You can get it. You can get our soup. How about that? You can take one soup. If you get any more than one soup, I smack you. We were generous, so we shared our supplies with him. He tried to make us believe that America has a working space station in orbit, or rather had, since according to that guy it exploded when the bombs dropped. How convenient. A working space station. What a joker. He was probably so hungry and dehydrated his brain started playing tricks on him. Very hungry. Water, 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 water and hungriness. And we're back. We need to think of today and tomorrow. Nothing else made us happier. It might sound paranoid, but we think someone followed us. Local school is a big building a mile away from our house. Nobody liked that place. The atomic blast didn't change that. Now, without windows and a few walls remaining, it looks even more unpleasant. Pleasant or not, it seemed like a good spot to hunt some useful supplies. The fish had died since no one fed them, but the aquarium water could still be drinkable. There was enough for a few bottles. Ew. The local scout team had its own room in the school basement. We found it filled with boxes and boxes of scout handbooks. Maybe they were preparing for the apocalypse. Anyway, we just took one. The geography classroom was very poorly equipped. The only useful item we could find was a map of our town, still better than nothing. Mary Jane's diet could use a little food. You get food and water for being a good girl. Soon get more organized. First it was just one or two of them, but nowadays we see small columns of them marching through the shelter. We need to do a deal with this situation. We need to to deal with this situation before the civilization becomes superior to ours. Well, we got a handbook now. Maybe we can smack the fuck out of them. Victorious is ours. The roaches lie defeated. Oh, this is a glorious day for all remaining humanity. Humans are the dominant species once again. Food for Mary. Timmy is good. Alright, well, it's been a month, so let's take him out. I don't know, you can have the mask. Because we got a mask now, you should be fine. Get out of here. You went a little psycho, I don't know if you'll be fine, but... some water for Timmy. Okay, everybody gets... Wait, did you need... Oh, you need food. We were about to finish our dinner, if you can call it that, when we heard someone knock on the door. It seems to be a trader who's very concerned about that. Oh, we got ammo. We don't have a gun. Let's get rid of the ammo. See what happens. We handed the ammunition to the stranger, and he offered us something of true value in return, a working radio. Nice. Oh, you get food. We'll play it. Huh, we knew it. The government has not fallen and they're coming to save us. They didn't give exact dates in the radio transmission, but we're sure they won't keep us waiting long. Okay. That's not good. Oh, Timmy. I can't do nothing for ya, Timmy. Hopefully Daddy comes back, though. We understand and admire the plan to build a camp, but sadly they will have to find help somewhere else. Timmy should eat, and I'm gonna give him some water just in case. An armed person who murders things for a living, giant mutated spiders in our neighborhood. We don't want to have anything to do with this stuff. Goodbye, lady. Mayor Jean is feeling safe, who went in this coffin-sized shelter. Timmy is still quite sickly. Can't do nothing for y'all. Bandits are at the door, promising us work face. We're gonna let them in. We'll use the damn lock. Okay, they were able to defend at that time. We didn't think that a small padlock would stop them, but it turned out to be enough to discourage the unknown attackers. Seems that they gave this whole break-in a fair shot, but ultimately gave up and left. Too bad that padlock is in no shape to be used again. We need to think of other ways to fight off the bandits and other soup-hungry barbarians. Well, cannot go out to get them. That's cool. The end? What the fuck? It's too dangerous to go out. It was very unwise of Ted to walk right into the hands of a gang of filthy bandit camped nearby. He's not coming back. We didn't make it. These are our final words and our advice to anyone who reads this obscured writing. Huh. Alright. Well, that was that. Not sure what to do now. might do that. But then again, I might do this. Yeah, we'll play this a little. Alright.
So, your uncle, what's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Harwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
Sounds cool.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells
I don't know.
himself
Maybe my mind might have even gotten that far in this game.
only to avoid the truth.
Yeah, I decided I'd start my own
Overall,
playthrough.
terribly
Keep the same
insignificant.
loads
But
on the
people
other
mean
one,
so
but
very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Harwood because he isn't worth getting.
I thought, fuck it, I'll play David Arbor.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Crombie. I want to make sure he's all right.
And what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff is.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first. can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
So nothing is different at all. That's weird.
Now what do we got here?
Huh. Hiya. Hiya. No? Alright. Hmm. Yeah, Damn bird.
That's one big tree to fit inside of a observatory.
Yeah, that's a big tree there. Oh, hello. Can't go up? That's dumb. Alright.
I need the key.
Yeah, you do. Oh. Ah. Okay. Huh. So I probably got interrupted and didn't realize that for the last time I played it. That's somewhat annoying.
Don't mind if I do.
Nothing there. I guess nothing.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth, or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Batiste and Charlotte,
I'll keep that volume
there.
there.
In the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the griots, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is meant.
Yeah, I've heard that already. Don't need to rehear it. Maybe the ones that we didn't listen to, I'll listen to. Oh, it's just looking at that. Okay. I hear somebody. Huh. Oh, I see another thing over here. Alright, I just want to do a quick save. But we're gonna do it down here. That's the one my mom was doing, now this is the one I'm doing. Might stay up for a while and just do it. I don't know yet. Depends on how much fun I have. Is there anything else in here? Keep your peepers peeled. Peel those peeps. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, we need to go. Oh, okay, yep. I know this area.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
That doesn't look safe. There's something missing.
Yep. Oh, hey. More bullets. Huh, that goes that way. Oh, that's right. This goes down this way. More bullets. Yeah, I don't have a key for that yet. No doubt. Alrighty. Have a magazine of literature and fine arts. Nice. Alright. Oh, that mirror don't work. Lock the medicine box.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreparable.
Yep, already know about that one.
I need the key.
Fine, let's enter here. Nothing upstairs, right? I don't know. That's blocked, can't get to that.
Looks important.
Yeah, we'll get to that at some point. Don't know how long it takes. I have never got to it yet with what I was doing.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can. Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that Hartwood glue, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable? How? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hartwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you! Get back to your rooms! McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
No, this place is a little
In the
different.
corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam. All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
Nope, okay, that was weird.
Jeremy had gone missing. The housekeeper said the staff at Desetto, the old plantation building, was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Carnby figured they would just head inside and grab Jeremy. He just needed to open the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle. Jeremy had gone missing. The housekeeper said the staff at Desetto was looking for him, and that Detective Carnby and Emily should come back tomorrow. Hoping to wrap up this case before leaving, Carnby hustled his way inside Jeremy's room, leaving the housekeeper flustered and running for Dr. Gray, the chief of Desetto. Having bought some time, this was the perfect opportunity to look for clues regarding Jeremy's disappearance.
Yeah, no shit. That's what we're doing.
Combi, why am I hearing from Gloria Allen that you got some job at the loony bin? You better not be thinking of paying her off before me. I don't want to take you for a ride, so get me my money. I'll be at the Maccabean all night if you score some dough. Obed Morton.
Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners grants the following license to Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. License number 196692-LA. Good until May 15th, 1930.
Okay.
Anything important I should look out for? Did he keep a diary?
Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity, staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Tarawea. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall wait. How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boiler in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock with its astronomical motifs would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Tarawea? I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say.
Huh.
The people of DeSoto were becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All would be lost. everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Alrighty.
I found a book full of peculiar notes. Have you heard of something called Tarawea?
No. What's that?
I might be reading too much into this, but I think it's the place he wants to go to.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a clue.
Anything else besides this?
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
I would kill the guy, throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
Oh, wow. That's striking. I want to save this one. All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, well, he went a little
I'm
fuzzy
coming.
in his head.
Miss Hartwood. Emily? What the hell is going on? Where am I?
Don't know, David, don't know.
Detective Carnby couldn't believe his eyes. The French Quarter scene before him was dark and sinister. The only sign of life he could see from Jeremy's balcony was the light coming from a lone corner store.
Okay. Huh.
Christ, what the hell hell was that?
Got him. Alright. Oh, got a box of ammo over here. Okay.
I can't go that way.
Sure the hell can if you want some bullets. Nice, mysterious, and creepy. Let's keep going.
What the hell is going on?
Nope, can't even do that. So I'm all good, it says. Ring a ding ding. Johnny the Conqueror.
Don't let them get inside, Combat. They're not the good kind.
Are you... Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's story.
Jeremy did this. How?
Pact with the Dog Man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much he paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, Compare?
Not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, Compare. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Yeah, thanks. There are 3 keys on the chain. Alright. Oh, that's out there.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Alright. Well, time to hunt around some more, see what we can find. Oh, look, it's a Jolly Green Giant. Yeah, I'm good. I don't need to distract anything. Alright. Ugly man down, ugly man down. I got a hatchet.
I can't go that way.
Alright. There it is. Damn you. Ugh. I don't know where Sloppy Magoo is, but that sounds nasty. Oh, I'm full up. Come on, dude. Alright, what is that? Juju. And sometimes even more.
I recognize this place. It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor.
He recognized this place. It was Miss Jackson's seance room. The last time he was here, he had been trying to figure out the significance of wasps' nests and horsehair wrapped up in red silk. An image of a dead woman stabbed with hatpins flashed inside his mind. Conley shuddered. This was no time to dwell on the past. He needed to find out about the talisman and get back to Desero.
If she's got any information on Jeremy's talisman.
Maybe, maybe not.
It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
It won't let me click on that.
I think it's meant for the talisman. I think it needs numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Yep, 358.
It's showing something. A place? Where is that? Huh.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Deseto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go. But I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Detective Carnby, where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Forget it. I'll figure it out.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Tarawea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later.
He's going a little insane. I mean, I would too. All this happening.
While Detective Comby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Comby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be...
This talisman brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Tarawea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Derceto's chief doctor.
Room key number 6. Okay.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. Got no business being in.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for a reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed. Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age.
I'm gonna take a
Reason
quick
for
hit.
admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Dorsetto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history.
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions.
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Thank you, Doctor. Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Dorsetto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago. A claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor. Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
And diagnostic impression?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Dorsetto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family.
Huh?
I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Don't know. I could yank that thing around all day and still wouldn't do nothing.
I need the key.
Locked. Huh. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. Yeah, I think that's what we fought earlier.
It's stained. Looks like some kind of rot. This must be... looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces.
If it wasn't for the collection of peculiar...
Alright, we don't need to hear that. I swear that moved. Okay, maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, girl about yay high?
Can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. We can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked. Time like this, you understand?
You need to stop
Well, I
drinking.
haven't seen her.
You're supposed to be watching a child and you're drinking. Who does that?
I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
Okay.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
Emily's here.
Okay, Emily. You little weirdo. There we go. Put that up a little bit. You know what I mean? There we go. All right. Got a trunk with nothing in it. Nothing over here. really nothing else? Weird. Onwards.
How eccentric.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Okay.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them. Starting artist colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed. They also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burn soon enough.
Okay.
What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
Come on. It's one of these damn codes. Aha. Nice. Broken plate. Okay. Alrighty.
Detective Comby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this?
Or was it something else?
What happened? Everything's normal again? Right. I need the key.
Alright, downstairs we go now. The fuck?
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briglow, 1917. Deseto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Deseto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Deseto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Deseto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal.
But we don't need to keep listening to all that. Cool and fascinating, but no.
Now we're talking.
Got a fire poker. That's cool. Some stuff's a little different, but not too different, which is weird, but it's alright.
It's wedge shot. Christ, not again.
Okay, which way do I go?
Now, what do we got here?
Alright, I'm waiting for any little fucker to come out at me.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Got it.
Alright, now I got the watering hose. Oh, and then that knocks over. Okay. Hee-haw. Give everybody a little smack, you know? Hmm. Yeah, I can't get in there yet.
I need the key.
Huh. That's the library.
It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
Oh, that's not for that? For the clock. Makes sense. Oh. What in the hell?
What are you doing in my kitchen? I assure you. No,
I'm sorry.
I
I didn't.
promise you. Mr. Hotwood
I
is
was just
nowhere
looking
near my
for-
kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me
I
kick
didn't
you
mean
out
to.
of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out!
Comby was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room. There was something strange going on with her.
Yeah, but it didn't feel connected, so we just leave. What else?
I need the key.
Yeah, I know. Being an ass. Let's go up.
I think I've seen this somewhere. There was something in the commonplace book about this.
There it is. Fucker.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
Six, 4, 3. Whatever.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
Huh.
As his pride faded, Detective Comby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be? And why did he accept this so readily?
Yeah, why?
I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories. Ugh.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service.
Alright. Nothing else. Alright, well, we don't have a lever for that. Ugh.
Locked.
Okay. wants me to go. Oh, maybe out this way. That would work. Nope, because that just led me right back in. Ah, this door. Okay, his arm went weird. There's monsters out there, by the way. Nope, still want my fire poker.
Got it.
Okay. What the fuck? Come on.
It worked.
Yeah, get across it. Nothing to see. Up we go. Oh shit. Where's it go? Come on, don't be a puss. I'm just trying to taunt it out. There we go.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Damn thing. Damn it, I didn't want to hit that. Damn things. Yep, time to sneaky. Follow it. Don't get caught.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
Huh. Damn thing. Up, up, dude, up. Hell, I got across that. Nope, wouldn't go across that worth a pallet. Shit.
Alright.
We get this cloth. And then we...
Come on, Carnby. Wouldn't you rather fall to your death than go up in flames?
excuse me. Holy fucking fuck. Hello? You run. Run. And don't look back.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Yeah, well, you go into the hateful mound.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Teruea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from alright. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
That wasn't quiet, you idiot. Huh.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
What a numbskull. Ah, shit. Yeah, who knows?
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan.
Yep, don't need to know about that. Alright.
It's wedged shut.
Now it's not.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnific...
Cool.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Hmm.
Huh? What?
Okay. Where do I go now? Man, that shit's just weird. Okay, what's in here, everybody? That's great.
Worked. Jeremy?
Hmm.
What the hell is going on here? Where's the body?
No body, just a broken plate. You know what, before I even go here, there's another area I wanted to check too. Damn it.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
Yeah, in here. Oh, okay.
Detective Carnby. How good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic. Something that was supposed to happen, but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening still harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
Come on. Some of the dialogue is just really fucking boring. Yeah, that is what it is.
Ruth seemed like a hand.
Yeah, cool. We met her, we don't need to know about her more right now. Alright, so this is kind of an area that I didn't get to with my mom. So now we're on our own.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Well, I better get going.
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Inappropriate. Oh, okay. Coolio, cool. You know what, let's go up. Let's go up. Well, that didn't sound healthy. Hmm. I really don't want to waste ammo, but... No, it didn't do nothing. Alright, alright. I was just checking. That's 2 bullets. I'm not wasting anymore.
I need the key.
Okay, well, I got the 2 back that I wasted. Medicine box key. Yeah, we could go back to that. Some point.
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive rot.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the
Alright, cool, but no. One of several medicines prescribed to the author, Cassandra. This particular bottle contains tablets said to relieve sore throats and contain 2 vital vitamins.
Huh.
Okay. Cool, but whatever.
There's something missing. This must be the...
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, Blue.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Why does she seem so familiar?
Creepy. No, that's fucking creepy. I found the little girl.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
No, I don't know what that means, Psycho.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now.
So it's another one of those strange padlocks.
Come on, break. There we go. As soon as I say it, come on, break. Ah. Fucking love it.
Another piece of broken plate. There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what? shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
Two, five, something, 7. Yeah, I tried.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Yeah, I didn't think so. This door.
something missing.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler.
I don't know. I don't know. I could mess with that all fucking day.
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape.
Hidden on the boiler. Oh, 759. Oh, that I'm an idiot. Nine 7-5.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
All right. Oh shit.
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. You're a little too good at this. The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
Hmm. Oh.
Now what do we got here? There's something missing. What's this? Got it.
Oh, smack it.
sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks like I'll need more medallions to open it, though.
Oh. Ow. What the fuck? Got that. Hmm. Damn. Something went wrong, saved data. Better not be nothing going wrong.
Too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
Oh shit.
What do we got here?
Hmm.
Thank God that's over.
Ah, there we go. Who the hell is that?
Please don't touch her. Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep Eva at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Tercetto.
Emily? Why would you...
My letter.
Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Tercetto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
And what's all the business about Teruea? Why did you want to go there?
Well, I can't go there. Not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay, sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you! I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreams
found and lost.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Oh, I wanted to shoot at her.
Telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
I don't know. I have no idea. 947.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
And
Here we go.
Chapter 3.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Tarawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met. And we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between Derceto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud, if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, detective.
Oh, jeez. Just perfect.
Somewhere else entirely. Oh, okay.
There's something missing.
know, maybe just run past them.
Great library.
Oh, whatever. Alright, I'm done for right now. I hope y'all enjoyed.